Okay. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully everything's coming through. Curious. How everything's turned out. Cause hello Draven, welcome to the stream. But yeah, just oh my god, it's significantly darker than last time. Also Magenta, welcome to the stream. Alright, so it's now darker. It's now darker. Hold on, I just realized I need to filter my stream chat to be live chat instead of top chat so I can see everything. Okay, because Magenta's messages were not popping up. Okay. So I am using the gyro controller again. I've been really wanting to practice getting good at this thing, you know? I've just made some alterations. I'm using the melancholic color correction mod. So things are darker, but it's not like nightmare levels of dark. But then again, the thing with the Team Sci-Scalar aesthetics is that it was more so made with Left 4 Dead 1 in mind. So like, you know, with the Sci-Scalar aesthetics just don't really work too well on the Left 4 Dead 2 maps. Like, some of them don't have, like, some of them are literally just a black skybox with no, like, added detail to it. Like, the passing is a prime example of that. And again, it's not like the passing itself. It's not like Left 4 Dead maps in general had the best skyboxes, though. We're using the Amalgamatica sound effects now. Muted survivors and everything. We're using the overhauling the original weapon pack as well. Left 4 Dead 1 HUD, TRS aesthetics mod, so we get, you know, the nice bright green foliage and all that stuff. Tank already? Is he from across the state? Where's he coming from? Oh. feel like I should probably use a brighter flashlight mod, though. Just a bit brighter. Single grab weapons are turned off because I am playing with bots. Well, the only weapon that had its damage buffed is the pipe bomb doing 1,000 damage flat to tanks and all that stuff. So I basically turned it into an anti-tank weapon. Oh. But everything else is relatively vanilla. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like these darker colors are working. These darker visuals are working out quite well. In that I feel like I can see, like, it's darker for sure, but I feel like I can see just enough still. I don't know why the frame rate, not necessarily frame rate, but the game looks weird when you move on this. Never figured out why. I don't know, just... Alright, man. Alright, so that medkit's now wasted. I need to get, like, a controller with a back paddle button just for gyro functionality. Because the Switch controller is fine. The problem is that I feel like I need extra buttons to compensate for the gyro and the flick stick. I don't have a pistol. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, that was kind of, yeah, well, Pupper, that was kind of the whole point of why I put everything together like this. I wanted to make the game darker, grittier, and all that stuff. but just have these silliest fucking character models to go with it, just to kind of counterbalance it, if you will. At least that's the whole point of why I put it together like this. Alright, so something for you guys to check out too. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, she gets angry by flashlights now. Okay. So, I'm still conflicted about having the water slowdown disabler script mod, because I feel like it's not good on this campaign. I feel like it's kind of breaks it a bit, but at the same time, it makes like maps. It makes maps like Chapter 3 of Hard Rain on Expert, especially if you have to deal with a tank, much more bearable. The only thing that overhauling the originals doesn't account for is the Counter-Strike weapons. Oh. But so yeah, I do like how the gun bobbing looks. Like, it is kind of like Left 4 Dead 1 with how it tucks in, you know, when you move. But it still has the regular run animation that Left 4 Dead 2 has. There is a bit of tilt when you pull stuff out like this and like this, but it's not egregious. That's why I can tolerate it, you know. And the weapon origins, they take up less space on the screen. So yeah, it is definitely a lot more bearable. I don't get the look, don't get me wrong. Ow. Don't get me wrong, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare gun animations look really, really good. Like, I think, but they don't fit in this game. They do not fit in this game in the slightest. here. Either of you have a fucking pipe? Did that seriously just hit one of them? Whoa. All right. I want to find a hunting rifle because the hunting rifle is my favorite one. My favorite weapon to use on the overhauling the originals, for sure. And you'll see why. Alright. Oh yeah, and also, as I already said from the last time, the witch state is completely randomized. So you could get a sitting witch in maps like the Parish, or you could get a roaming witch in maps like Dead Air. That's what I get for reading chat. Alright. See, so
careful, alarm cars everywhere.
Don't shoot that car.
Okay. The only weapon I think was kind of done weird in overhauling the originals is the military sniper, because look at the way that it shoots. Like, they just skipped some frames of animation here. I don't know why it's like that. I cannot aim with this fucking thing. Like, I'm trying to get good at this, but it's hard, man. And I'm purposely trying to use, like, precision-based weapons for it. Shit. Okay. I'll take it. The deagle actually looks decent. Like, they're not holding it all fucked up. You guys can tell that the weapon animations in the original game when it came out were rushed beyond belief. Because of the amount of, like, errors they had with, like, parts of the gun clipping into itself. Not to mention, the pistols, for some reason, just didn't move. They didn't have a run animation like this. They just might as well have been just a JPEG on the fucking screen. I don't know why the Last Stand update made the Magnum worse, in my opinion, in that the way that they hold it is just so wrong. Like, it's somehow worse than... Oh my god, here we go. So the run animation is still the same as it is in vanilla and Left 4 Dead 1. The scope is correct. I mean, the scope is correct now, but overhauling the originals came out before the last hand update did. Alright. I feel like I should turn the sensitivity down on this fucking thing, bro. Because holy shit, that was horrible. Damn. I'm gonna just... Alright, let's see what this is like. Okay, alright. Let's... I'm just gonna let the gyro do the aiming and the up and down, and I'm not really... Okay. I prefer lower sensitivities in games, period. Doesn't matter what controller type I'm using. So maybe that's the key here. Look at this animation. See, I love that one. I like the, you know, don't get me wrong, I like the TRS beta one from 2007 for like how like flashy it is, but I think this one is fun. Wow, my frame rate just took a shit. Oh my god, leave me alone! Okay. Alright. So... Okay. Don't, bro. Don't, please. Thank you. Thank you. I had Ellis and Lewis as, like, Birdley, respectively. And I did want to rock with those ones, but I thought because, you know, Avatar's sake and all that stuff, I'd just have Rousey. Just for shits and giggles. So, I feel like what overhauling the originals does is that It proves that Left 4 Dead's like vanilla animations were fine, but they needed a bit more like oomph to them to make them like actually like pretty good overall. Like they had the concept, they had the idea, but they quite literally did not have the time because they wanted to rush this game out the door. They should have just kept the Left 4 Dead 1 animations in my opinion, but I get that they didn't want to have this be like a Left 4 Dead skin, a Left 4 Dead 1 skin essentially. I get it. They wanted to keep things as separate as possible. See, I need to take a sip of my coffee. Okay, just making sure. Why do I feel like that fucked with the flick stick, though? Like, now I'm not getting precise 180-degree turns. By the way, you guys will be surprised my last stream got copyright claimed for that bit. Let's see. I feel... so that means I probably got to up... That seemed to fuck with the flick stick, though. For some reason. Let's see, what if I... No, that seemed to actually make it worse. Oh, well, I'll make it work. So that means I gotta just rotate it like I've been doing instead of just hard flick. I do get what people say, though, that gyro aiming is the future of playing shooters on a controller. I do see what people mean by it. Because it is pretty cool. It takes a lot to work with, though. It is a lot to configure, for sure. Ah, man, I missed that. Like, I can kind of track a little bit, but it's just like, it's the commitment. Because you're only bound by the limitations of how, you're bound by the limitations on how much your wrist can rotate. That's what makes it a little tricky. Whereas, with the mouse, you're obviously limited to how much desk space you have, which I have a relatively, if not a good amount of desk space. So it's always just been fine for me. Like, I'm trying to get good at this, But I don't know if I ever even will see myself like converting to this 100%. Because in my opinion, because for me personally, there's nothing more ergonomic than a mouse and keyboard. Because you can just, like, you know, you can just relax your arms, you know, on the desk and all that stuff. As a matter of fact, I'll fucking do that right now, even. I'll even just do that right now. But also, my hands get too shaky when I play. That's why I also like the mouse as well. It doesn't really conform to the shakes or anything like that. It's not like I got Parkinson's or anything like that, but obviously, in high-stress situations, you know, shit can happen. Oh, yeah. Ace. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now, I don't think the workshop community will ever have anybody like Serious Samurai ever again. At least I hope not. That I remember when that whole shit went down, because I remember I used that Helm's Deep mod and everything, that exact one. And I remember being like, why the fuck is my mutations gone? Why is my game like different? You know? I remember I played that Helm's Deep mod. By the way, a little fun story with that Helm's Deep mod. I played it with a teacher. Like, I used to play games with one of my middle school teachers. Because he was an avid gamer too, and he had, like, and all that stuff. I liked it. It was cool. Like, it was a really cool set piece, you know, when everything was all said and done. I love his reload animation. Like, I don't know why nobody has made... Why has nobody used this on Left 4 Dead 1 animations? Like, how come no one has ever used this with the Left 4 Dead 1 run animation stuff? Like you only have the Venerian one, which is a recreation. You have Hazel's, which is a 1-to-1 recreation. And then you have... I forgot who was the other one. But there's another one where it was just basically, it adds that animation at the end when it's done. But none of them have this one. None of them have this one. This is the only mod I know that has this one. Like, I would like to have that one with the Left 4 Dead 1, like, view bob animation one. With the old school one, not this one, obviously. Okay. So crazy how instantaneous it is. I should really... So, yeah, I think what this needs is a better flashlight. With how dark everything is. I don't mind making the visuals dark. The flashlight just has to be, like... So... I forgot. The best place to camp is over here at the stairwell. So you just kind of let them funnel through and funnel through one place, you know? Wait, people were calling Yoru a pedophile? Is that what you're saying? Wait, like... Okay. Wait, is that what I'm hearing? Someone called Yoru a pedophile? Ow. I gotta get a new gun quickly. Okay. Huh. I say, yeah, it's really bizarre. I don't like. Look, there's a lot of red flags in that Nightmare Discord, but any sense of like pedophilia or anything like that was not one of them. The only thing that really turned me off from the Nightmare Discord and Yoru in general was the constant ableism. No, ableism. That's what I'm looking for. Like, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, and anybody who, like, kind of shows disdain for the mod or anything like that they don't like it or whatever, gets called autistic as an insult, like it's 2016 still. Like, that's my gripe, but never saw anything else. Alright, this is where shit gets really hard. Where's that second one at? Oh, shit. That's not good. No. There's the other one. Oh, shit. Right. Okay, cool. Give me that. Thank you. I hope they don't fucking sandwich me here. Fuck! I knew it, man! Shit, can you make it? They can make it. They can make it. She can make it. One dead. Cool. I'll take it. I need to get away from that smoker. Okay. Awesome. That's not good. I don't think Susie's gonna make it. Susie's not gonna make it, is she? Might be able just to buy her a bit of time. No! Wait! Wait! Look! She on the boat? Oh my gosh, she's on the boat! That's awesome, dude. Oh, that was awesome. So, I'm gonna keep this going for. I'll keep the stream going until about 4 o'clock Pacific time, by the way. Because I need to get ready to go to the arcade today. I'm going to go to the arcade today, and that's when I want to, you know, leave for it by then. No, yeah, trust me. I know about. At least I knew about this stuff in regards to. And well, I don't know the exact nitty gritty, but I knew about the falling out between Kreese and Jimmy. But as I said, I don't know anything about that. And I don't want anything to do with that. You know. So let's All right. All right, so let's spin the wheel. Okay, sick. Death toll. Let's do just advance again. We'll get to expert eventually. Ooh, this looks good. Then again, these skyboxes are beta-esque skyboxes. The beta-esque skybox mods, which look really good, honestly. I need to have the bots set so they can't pick up melee weapons because they're really bad with them. I feel like I should make the game a little louder for me. No, yeah, I remember the old weapon textures for Nightmare. They were really fucking good. I like that the overhauling the originals is using the E3 pistols as well. So, like, the pistols seem random. They're either the defaults, the E3 style, or they're the M1911, like here. Like, but, oh no, I don't even think that was it right there. It's random for sure, and I think that's cool. God damn it. Okay. No, yeah, I preferred the full auto scar over the FAMAS, frankly. Man, look at these colors. Jesus. To be fair, Pupper, I feel like you could say that about a bunch of the weapons in this game, though. I think pump shotguns, regular pistols and all that, sure. But sometimes you'll be finding, like, military snipers and... you'll be finding military-grade weapons in general in places that you wouldn't think they would be in. Like, you can find military-grade weapons in a random garage with no mercy. Alright, now I can go back to the op. I just preferred... I just prefer the SG-552 more than the AA-12 just because I feel like 4 shotguns is enough. And they're already quite strong in Nightmare. they're already super strong in this game, but even more so in Nightmare. Especially because, in my opinion, I think the Remington shotgun, the one that replaces the Chrome shotgun, I think honestly might be the best shotgun in the game when it comes to Nightmare. Might be one of the best weapons in the game because of Nightmare. Because it basically hits really hard. It's like a mid-range rifle. You can quick draw with it, you know? Like, you could just, like, pull it out and like, you could just weapon swap and fire instantly. It's a super effective weapon. It's a really great weapon. Okay.
This seemed too easy.
Oh.
Up there!
Let's see. I love the AI jockey, man. I love that they can jump at your feet and land at your head. Yeah, that's fun. It's really fun, man. I love that that all the AI infected just don't get to play by the same fucking rules as the players do. Oh yeah, propane tanks also deal 1,000 damage as well, so they're great to have for oh yeah. See, just making sure. That's better. I don't know why my sensitivity was. I think I changed my fucking mouse sensitivity just to the dial controller, not what I normally have it set at. That's why everything is so off. Okay.
Watch out!
Don't shoot the car.
Okay. Fuck am I getting hit from? Ay. Jesus. Oh. Okay.
Check your fire.
Don't shoot that car.
I'm so. Oh, wow. Oh. We lost one. Okay. By the way, it's really interesting they also went through the effort to overhaul the fucking throwables as well. I mean, to overhaul these, you know. Overhaul the gas cans and propane tanks and even the oxygen tank. There we go. I was waiting for that. Okay. No, yeah, the M16 was my favorite gun for the longest time because I like how it felt, I like how it sounded. I also liked its accuracy. It's probably the Scar is probably the most accurate assault rifle in the game, but the M16 is definitely up there for sure. I should find a custom map to play, honestly. But the thing is, custom maps are always just such a gamble, dude. But also, I feel like I've just played them all as well. Bro, how am I missing every shot, bro? God, I'm just not doing good today. Well, to be honest with you, like 99%, like 99% of fucking maps are not balanced for expert. I'm gonna be real with you, like probably over 90% of maps are not even balanced for advanced difficulty. Damn it.
Don't shoot that car.
Okay. All right. So oh, holy shit. I said nothing else to do. I just started. All right. So. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Like, Expert is not, like, out of all games I've played with, like, hard difficulties, Expert is by far not the toughest. It doesn't even come close. But it is very volatile. It is very volatile, with how, like, fucked up it could be if the RNG is not on your side. Advanced is my typical favorite difficulty, even though I can play very well on Expert for the most part. Advanced is just so I can play, talk, chill, relax, but also not be so easy that if I'm not careful, I can still, you know, lose. That's, in my opinion, the best part about Expert. I mean, about Advanced. It's just, it is, in my opinion, the most balanced difficulty in the game. Okay. Death Toll Finale is probably the easiest one in the game. There's a lot of great places to camp. It is one.
Don't shoot that car.
But typically, I like just to do the boathouse itself, you know. Okay. Wonder if I should like make myself something to eat, warm up some food or something. Once I'm done with this, I'm starting to get a little hungry. I wonder. It'd be really funny if they made that glitch still happen. Can they bunker up here, please? Thank you. Oh my god, what are they doing? I have a... What the fuck? Already? Goddamn. Knew it. Sick. No, yeah, I'm gonna be real. More than half, like, I would say approximately 80% of my 1,800 plus hours in this game is solo. made no noise. No. Whoa! Ah! Ow. I don't know what I got stuck on.
Don't shoot.
That, oh my god. I would have been so pissed. What's she doing? There's no way she's trying to defib him. Say, get to the fucking boat, please. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Whew. Let's see, let's spin that wheel again, but I think that's what I'm looking for. I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot tell you why. Let's see. I'll tell you what, guys. Shameless self-promotion. I need to go make food. Like, I won't be very long. It's just gonna be something, something quick, you know. But in the meantime, I'll just put this on. You know, shameless self-promotion. I know y'all probably seen this video right now, but I won't be long. I'll just make a sandwich or something. Oh, yeah, no, I got... Before the video starts, I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for blessing me with more than 200,000 views on my last video, with more than 8,000 likes, and skyrocketing me to 2,000 subs. Words could never be enough to express my gratitude to y'all, and I'm happy y'all thought I was entertaining enough to consider sticking around, not just for the video, but my streams and whatever future content awaits. With that being said, let's move on to the video. About a month ago, I released a video showcasing a mod pack called Nightmare, a complete conversion of Left 4 Dead 2 that brings the game closer to a horror experience along with drastically increasing the challenge of the game. I had a lot of fun trying to overcome the monstrous odds the game was throwing at us. Nightmare gets everything you've grown comfortable with vanilla Left 4 Dead and throws it out the window, forcing you to either adapt or perish. Now, I'm a glutton for punishment. If a game has a hardest difficulty option, I will choose it, or if a game is just relentlessly brutal, I will stubbornly persevere until I've successfully conquered it. I will say that the Nightmare run I did with Yeats about a month ago was one of the toughest things I had to endure, and we were only playing on an advanced difficulty. Beating No Mercy Rehab was the most accomplished I've felt playing Left 4 Dead, and since then I've just been itching to go for another campaign, which is exactly what Yeats and I did more than a week ago on my YouTube stream. We tackled Dark Center, which, as the name implies, is a dark version of the campaign Dead Center. We went in fully prepared to experience the same countless deaths, restarts, and frustrations. Only one problem though, it was easy. Way too easy. In just about an hour, only needing to restart a total of 3 times, we completely cleared it. I knew that there had to be a bigger challenge to conquer than this. There had to be a campaign that would be just as, if not more punishing than No Mercy Rehab, but what would it be? Then it hit me. Dark Carnival. Having played the game since it came out in 2009, I can certainly say that Dark Carnival is one of, if not the hardest campaign vanilla Left 4 Dead 2 has to offer. Notably chapters 3 and 4, The Coaster, and Barnes. Due to a lack of availability because of school, sadly Yeats has to sit this one out. And I needed to find someone else who'd be willing to endure this with me. Someone who's also a huge glutton for punishment. And I knew just the perfect person. I asked my friend Luna if she'd be willing to help me tackle on this challenge, and after giving her a brief rundown of what the Nightmare mod was, she eagerly joined in. So, now it's settled. 2 survivors with nothing but each other versus a cruel undead world. Can we make it out of this horror attraction alive? Or will this place of nightmares consume us? The mod pack itself has updated quite a bit in the time from the upload of the last vid to now on both a visual and a mechanical level. The mod change overview section of my last video is generally still valid as of now, but there's still some mechanics that have been added or that I didn't touch upon that are just as important. Using the new UI menu mod, the game will force you to play on realism only, and the option to start from any chapter has been removed altogether. It's all or nothing from here. You no longer start with pistols as your default secondary. At the start of every campaign, you're only armed with a flashlight, which is essentially a reskinned nightstick. It's perhaps the fastest melee in the game, however its range and damage are pathetic by design. This makes finding pistols very valuable since they still have infinite ammo and are exceptionally good at disposing of commons on any difficulty. Speaking of melees, commons can take 1 or 2 melee swings before going down. You're incentivized to aim for the head, but the range of said melee weapons have been buffed across the board, and they're still very good at disposing of special infected. Areas can change from run to run and make certain structures or segments appear, such as a point of no return or a gas can barricade to force a horde event in spots that weren't there in vanilla Left 4 Dead. It's also completely RNG, so you could get lucky and just not have these appear at all. Movement now functions very similarly to Counter-Strike. Primary weapons now reduce your speed, and the movement reduction you suffer will vary from gun to gun. However, you will move at your default speed once switching back to your secondary weapon. Tank's health now no longer remains at a flat 40,000. Now, the health will vary depending on the difficulty chosen. On easy, it's a mere 25k. On normal, it's at 50k, advanced it's at 60, and on expert it is at 72k. While these values definitely seem crazier than last time, remember that all weapons, and especially explosives such as pipe bombs and the grenade launcher, can shred through his health as if it were copy paper. There is a pinging system that works just like in any other game, used to point out enemies, items, or just a certain place to look at. There is a drop weapon mechanic, and what makes it so special is that when a weapon is dropped, all ammo is removed from the gun and put in your personal reserve, allowing you to refill ammo for another gun so long as both weapons are of the same type, such as shotguns, rifles, and snipers. In this example, I have no ammo in a Spaz 12, but I pick up this Remington shotgun and I use the drop command. I pick the Spaz 12 back up and now I once again have ammo for it. Similar conditions as before. No bots, as they prove to be more of a detriment than that of an aid since they're very eager to consume ammo and supplies. And we'll be playing on advanced difficulty as I wasn't entirely confident in my abilities to tackle this on expert realism. As I said before, Dark Carnival is the single toughest campaign vanilla Left 4 Dead 2 has to offer, and I just couldn't imagine how much worse it would be on a mod pack such as Nightmare. Now, with all that being said, I suppose there's nothing else to do but to jump right into it. Chapter 1, The Highway, is the easiest one in Dark Carnival. Despite that, we still got off to a very rough start, as you'll see. The footage you'll be watching has had its colors and brightness altered so that things will be easier for you, the viewer. However, for Luna and I, the game was so dark that we were seeing our reflections on the monitor. The darkness was even more apparent upon dropping down the hillside right outside the motel. This visual impairment would add a whole new layer of challenge that No Mercy Rehab just didn't have.
Okay, that's my show.
So, whatever health that you have, you can only communicate what you have on those bars, Vanya. Careful.
Cool. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Oh, charger. Oh my god!
I got her.
Hey.
I hear a witch already. Okay. What? Basically, oh, wait, there.
I think there's a boomer.
Yeah, there's the witch. There she is.
I only have a few more shells.
That's not good, man. That's not good that she's so close. I think we can get around there. Oop. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I can
What the?
counter with this.
What?
Oh, okay.
Who's she?
You started it.
Oh my gosh, she's dead. I killed her.
I think I'm hosed. Oh.
Where are you?
Ah, I'm right here.
I got you.
I have like 14 shells. Oh man, I don't have the
To
bullets
your
for
right.
this shit.
Hello. Alright, I come back. I hope I wasn't gone for too long.
Okay, let's go. I got you. I have 8 shells.
Here, jockey.
I need gun. Fuck off me. Reload. Fuck off. Oh, they knocked my gun out my hand. I have 1 bar of health.
Oh, I really wish I could just put on shit to watch here, and I want to. But it's always different when you're streaming. I don't want to get hit with any claims. Oh, yeah, that shit. I found your gun on the floor.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna
Alright.
heal myself. That's chill.
Alright. Oh, wait, there's another. You got a replacement weapon over here?
Oh god.
Alright.
Cool, where? Anything
On the
else?
floor.
Okay.
Man, I wish I had something better than a fucking flashlight, man. I got pounced on by the. Look how many times I just swatted in front of his fucking face. I got pounced on by the Humvee.
No, no, no.
Off to a great start.
I didn't know that's what that sound was.
Got him.
Oh, Jock. Shit.
Got him.
The thing with Luna is that
I should not be trading blows. I'm just worried about using my bullets too much. Oh, there was a... What are you doing?
Oh, yeah, no, I got vomited on too.
That's cool.
I'm just holding M1 because this flashlight swings really fast.
I didn't know it did. I should have done that. I should have done that. If I knew it was
Holy
this
shit,
fast.
its range is so poor though. I hear 100. You hear what sounds like metal like hitting the floor?
Oh, the scraping?
Yeah.
the thing with Luna is she definitely has
I hit
the
you.
potential to be good at this game.
Boy.
She just needs to learn how to do things like, you know, how to bait the infected and all that stuff, and to shove around her teammates, and just to really keep out for and to learn the audio cues of the game. Left 4 Dead's not a hard game to figure out, so I think she could definitely do it in time. But the thing is,
oh no, we'll be fine. She's
that
at the
I
pool.
don't think she really has the drive to do it
Bitch.
I'm bleeding.
as much as I hope she would.
Alright.
But you know,
I'm gonna have to up the brightness and fucking post in editing.
That's what I'm
because
about to
I
do.
felt myself getting
Fuck.
frustrated a
I hear
bit at
Smoker
times
and
yesterday
Smoker killed itself.
because there were just some
I thought I started.
because there were definitely just some instances in where
freaked out.
I just had to
Bleeding.
Kill the charger.
basically kind of pick up from whatever mistakes she made. Which, in a bot team of 4, is fine.
Oh, that's a job.
When you have 2 other bots with you, that's fine.
Dead.
But when it's like literally just you two, it's both of you need to buckle the fuck in.
I hear a hunter.
Personally, I think like, oh shit, I forgot about that.
Oh no! Gods. You dropped your gun. Oh, you're on the floor?
I'm just straight up down.
I didn't know that.
No, yeah, the specials will tear through you like fucking rice paper.
The thing is
What now?
Should I give you the pills?
You can, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any health on me. Wait, not yet, not yet. let's kill them.
like I can't really compare her to like Yeet, for example.
Oh
I
no,
can't,
yeah,
I
give me
can't-
those pills now.
I can't exactly say if Yeats is better or worse than her. I think they're both kind of on the same level, except
fuck
they
it.
both excel at
Nah, I just
different
picked
things.
up an adrenaline. Fuck this. Yeah, the tank's right there. Run! Switch your other weapon and run.
Luna can easily adapt if you tell her how things work. Luna can definitely adapt if you tell her how certain things work, and then she applies it actually rather quickly. But
dead.
Wow, what?
Yeats, on the other hand, like
wonder
Yeats
if
has
you-
a knack for
What if
instincts.
the health got
for sure.
nerfed or something like that? Because
Yeats
that
actually
wasn't
had like pretty
40,000
strong
health.
instincts when we were playing.
No, it didn't seem like it at all.
I am throwing fire at the base right there. It is so
I'm just-
fucking dark.
Crossing that river.
Oh, I am getting charged.
Oh! How you feeling? Oh.
Down again.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Alright, where are we going? I don't know this map.
Up here.
Oh.
I think. Oh, it is so.
So,
It is
yeah.
so dark.
What? Sometimes it feels like I should be hitting these fuckers and no.
Dude, I feel.
that's just
I
a
think
regular Left
what
4
the.
Dead thing.
I really think that what the flashlight is replacing is probably the baton, which is I am.
Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I'm gonna go down. Holy shit. Don't give me no fucking. Ooh, shut up. Oh my god.
That, all right, that should help. That was me.
Sorry. Somehow I hit you with the edge of my hitbox. Very good.
All right, we're good. Let's keep moving forward. Nice.
Loser. Fuck you.
All right, in the safe room here.
Oh, cool. Oh
get
my
him.
god, help me!
Like, don't get me wrong.
Why couldn't I get in for like a solid 10 seconds?
Like, don't get me wrong.
Zombie body blocking you this way.
I think
Awesome.
Yeats definitely had good instincts and good game sense, but however, it was harder for him to apply stuff when it came to learning. Luna, on the other hand, can learn and apply relatively quickly, but and so I think when it came to expert Nightmare, she handled it a lot better than Yeats did, for sure. But the thing is, Yeats' instincts and like ability to react quickly in comparison to her can really, really help you out of a jam. Whereas Luna's reactions in this game are a lot more delayed. And they both basically have the same amount of time and same amount of experience in this game. So, like, really, it's just who they are as gamers, who they are as people, you know? That's really what it boils down to. I will say it is harder to get Luna to stick with me. Yeats obeyed the command, stick to each other like glue. Yeats obeyed the command, stick to each other like glue, really well. When it came to that... Sorry, I just got a message. When it came to that, Yeats was top fucking notch, for sure. They're top fucking notch, but I'm not gonna lie, I was getting frustrated even playing Dead Center with her yesterday with how much she just wanted to run ahead and get the level over with. Whereas I wanted to be a bit more cautious just in case, you know, something catches us off guard. And there was a lot of clashing with that. And so she often ended up running ahead and getting herself killed. Or, you know, taking a lot of damage and all that stuff. And it felt like as she was getting more frustrated, she was actually starting to play worse on that. Yeats was really good at following the like Yeats was really good when I said we gotta stick to each other like glue. Like let's get this one. We finally made it in ammo packs. Like, even though Yeats and I messed up quite a bit, if there's one thing I could definitely say for certain, is that the entire time we were basically in each other's line of sight. We were basically in each other's line of sight the entire time. We basically tried to play as much of a coordinated duo as we could. Whereas when playing with Luna, there was a lot of times where I just didn't know where she was. And it was hard to work with her at times. Even when she had a hard time applying because I think the teamwork that this game demands is probably not something that she's used to. Not that she's not used to working as a team, but I think the way that the team play works in Left 4 Dead is probably different than what she's used to in other games. Like, because I'm trying to think about games that she plays, right? I'm trying to think about it like this. Alright, so compare the teamwork to like I'm thinking about teamwork in games like games that she plays like Repo, Lethal Company, and League of Legends, you know, those kind of like teamwork in those games are very different. In Repo and Lethal Company, it's not uncommon that that people will split up to cover as much of the terrain as possible to get all the items that they need to further their quota goal. And so it's okay to have those moments where you're separated and far away from each other, and really accompanying each other is more so like an option. It's an optional way of playing. Or League of Legends, now I've not played in forever, so I could be completely off the mark, but when I watch League of Legends, it kind of seems like, yeah, yes, you all do work with each other as a team, but it seems like it's a much more map-wide scale coordinated effort. Like you could plan for a character or someone on the team to tackle this part of the map while a pair tackles another part, and so on and work together like that, with occasionally meeting each other to assist each other in winning the game. You tackle this angle, I tackle that angle. And League of Legends, from what I can see, it has a huge ass map. So that is very different as opposed to this. This game, as a team, requires that you all move together as one unit. This game, friend swap is a really funny term just to describe games that are they all kind of follow a similar formula in that you play with your friends. Number one, they all have proximity based voice chat type shit. So just really games like Lethal Company, Peak, and Repo are often given the term friend swap. It's really funny. It's a really stupid term. Left 4 Dead could be argued as friend swap, even as one of the friend swap classics. But anyway, so Left 4 Dead basically requires that you all move together as one unit and never stray from each other unless you want to get really punished. That's what Left 4 Dead demands of you. And because of that, and so because of that, you basically cannot really leave each other's line of sight. Even oh shit. Granted, you could still lose, like what happened here. But so what I'm looking for. What made Yeats play a lot more manageable compared to Luna, in comparison to Luna anyway, is that Yeats never left my line of sight, or at least we always stuck together as one. Yeats never really Yeats and I never left each other's line of sight. We always knew where the other was, and so working together at a coordinated effort was easier. Whereas Luna had wanted to play the game at her own pace and just seemed to kind of struggle playing at the pace that the team needs rather than what she needs. So, what's what I'm looking for? So it did get very frustrating at times. I was not vocal about it. I was still, you know, just trying to be nice about it and all that shit. But I was like, I'm not gonna lie. At some point yesterday, I was actually getting close to my limit. That I was about to like, please just stop running ahead. Like, please just like stick close to me, man. Because Luna is not good enough at the game that she can run off on her own and handle herself. I'm not even that good at the game, good enough at the game to do that. Yeah, I'm not even that good at that good enough at the game to do that, but I definitely can manage myself. Shut the fuck up. But my point really is, my point is just that I think she needs to adapt to how this game's co-op works, as opposed, because this game's co-op is very unique. This game's co-op is very unique, and there's really not a lot of other games quite like it these days, for sure. I don't know. Because I don't even know if I would say, like, the only game she has that's comparable to Left 4 Dead is Deep Rock Galactic. And even then, the way the cooperative nature of that game works doesn't feel the same as quite like this. Like, in Deep Rock Galactic, you definitely can, like, be separated from your team and hold your own relative, like, reasonably well. Even if you're not that good at the game. But, and even Payday with its co-op, Payday is so crazy. Payday, like, I don't even know if you can sometimes I don't even know if I could consider it cooperative, because you can be so powerful that that everybody's just doing their own thing. Everybody, you could be so powerful in Payday that everybody's doing their own thing. And basically the only thing that people really do together in Payday is revive each other. And maybe use Inspire to make each other run faster? But yeah, no, like, there really isn't there really isn't a cooperative game like Left 4 Dead anymore. Or just in general. Yeah. No, yeah, it's something, alright. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to come off as of, like, Luna's shit at the game or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to cut him off as, and I don't want her to interpret that if she ever sees this. But she has she has quite a ways to go. And to be honest, I don't know if she even wants to go that way. But the thing is that the video idea I have in mind with this mod pack that I'm making for her, it just hinges on if she wants to do it or not, basically. Because my goal is to get this mod pack that makes things harder, but still tries to keep things balanced and fair. Yeah, tries to keep things balanced and fair, to get her all of her expert achievements. I want to get her all the expert achievements in the game. I would love... like, you know, I would love to, like, you know, carry her through that. I would love to carry her to get still something to prove. I already got her the real deal when we did the Nightmare thing, back when the Nightmare video was still happening, more or less. And then I gotta get her that what is it called, Last Frontier or whatever the fuck. It's the one that you gotta do the Last Stand on Realism Expert. I've been thinking about what to call my mod pack Magenta. It was going to be Nightmare inspired. I was going to call it Dietmare. But I don't know. To be honest, it feels so detached from Nightmare though, at least aesthetically speaking, that it's going to be. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with it. I think I am just going to make a because like I don't know what to do with the mod pack first off. Not like in terms of like balancing or anything like that. It's more so like what am I going to do? Like, how am I going to release this mod pack? Do I want to release it with all my visuals and all that stuff? Or do I just want to release the core gameplay scripts and all that shit and allow people to put whatever visuals they want and that's it and just leave it at the gameplay? You know? I don't know. I have two versions of this mod pack, by the way. I got one that's Turtle Rock beta inspired, and I got another one that's just like what you guys see on the stream. That's it. Because I want to keep the gunplay and all that stuff relatively vanilla. I've tried messing around with a lot of things, but I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Calcium God, I love you. Anyway, I want to give the gyro again. I want to give the gyro another shot. I'm gonna give it the gyro another shot, y'all. Burly Rock Beta, that's fucking... That yo, I might have to workshop that one. Might have to workshop that one. I think I want to remove the water slowdown thing. Let's see. Where the fuck is this water slowdown remover? Someone needs to make an actual, like, good add-on menu, man. Somebody needs to make an actual good add-on menu that allows you to search. You know? Like, put a search bar here or something like that, you know? There we go. Water slowdown disabler. A sec. And you know what? I forgot. I want that HUD. I missed this HUD right here. Only health and ammo. Where the fuck is it? Is it this one? I think this is it. So I'm not gonna lie, I missed the old Nightmare HUD where it was just numbers. Alright, so we're gonna have to quit the game. And come back. Well, here's the thing is that I want to have that one, but I want to be able to have the tab menu. One of the things I didn't like that Nightmare did was it got rid of the tab menu. I think that was really stupid. I think that was really stupid that it got rid of the tab menu. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had like if I like just to be able to
Can't go through this
just to
door,
be able to briefly check for supplies. Just to be able to check your, you know, like, I think it's valuable to, at the very least, like, if there's one thing that was really annoying about the removal of the tab menu was that whenever, like, somebody, when I was playing with Yeats and he had ping problems, or when I played with Luna and she had ping problems, I could not check her fucking condition at all. So that was really annoying. That was really annoying that it just interfered with that. Like, that just goes beyond, like the regular balance of the game itself. That's just annoying, dude. No, yeah, the tab menu got rid of, they got rid of the tab menu entirely. The fuck? My controller unplugged? What the fuck? Huh? No. What? Okay. Okay. I was about to fucking lose it, dude. Why is it drifting now like fucking great? Now I gotta configure the goddamn... I gotta configure the goddamn shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Great. You gotta do this whole thing where you leave the controller on a desk. Because my Switch controller has drifting on it, like on the gyro itself. Okay. The fuck? Okay. Alright, hold on a second. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, we didn't spin the wheel. We already did Swamp Fever. You know what? This will be a good test. This will be a good test because this campaign is so fucking insufferable with its finale. Literally, the finale is the only reason why why like Last Stand is probably one of the hardest campaigns in the game. But anyway. You know what the thing is? You know what the thing is, Magenta, is that I have to test this mod pack on Coldstream. I want this to be balanced for every campaign in the game, and I really mean it. There we go, that's good. I don't know. Oh, yep. Okay. Probably no fixing that anyway. So I wanted to keep the blood and the mud on the screen because I know it's annoying. Oh, that's not good. Because as annoying as it is, it does add some level of challenge to the game. I didn't want to make things too easy, but I also didn't want to make things too difficult either. Shit. Okay. Now, it's also just like, it's not even, I don't even know what's worse, the hitboxes or the fact that, like, I'm gonna be real with you, the only uncommon that should be taking more damage compared to the regular commons is the survivalist and the riot police. Those are the only ones that make sense that they take more damage. But the Mudmen, like, take like 5 shots from the fucking pistol to kill. Or not even 5, like, they take about 5 with a fucking AK, bro. It's annoying as shit. I like how durable they are for no good reason. It makes no sense how durable the uncommons can be. I can't recall. What I really want to do, I need someone to teach me how do you down patch a game. Because I think it would be really cool to go through this game day one, on its day one version. And just compare what it used to be. Granted, not too much has changed between Last Stand and like the original version of the game. But still... Yeah, that works. Shit. Also, hello, so don't walk in the street. But yeah. But yeah, so I think the Last Stand will be a good testing ground for this mod pack, because this campaign can be pretty fucked up at times. It is a 1.5 line project beta site. Oh well. It is dark, but I still think it's very seeable though. It is very seeable. Like, I can still make out, like, what I'm looking at. Like, I think, no, yeah, look, I got basically everything on the default when it comes to visuals, so... Also, I really like this sprint mod right here. Be able to, like, just have the events like Left 4 Dead 1 in terms of the time button events. It does. I'm pretty sure it does. Chapter's almost done with already. no pipe bomb. This sucks. Okay. It is so hard to make this work. Like aiming with your whole wrist, aiming with the controller, like not with the stick. I mean with the controller itself is so rough. Okay. Okay, M16, let's go. Also, how you cross it, it's really easy to configure, like with console commands, or you can get a mod that does it like that, just has it right here, you know? So, I always preferred having green crosshairs in games, if I could help it. Usually green is just fine for me. Alright, sick. Nice, that's awesome. come on, that was right on the fucking head, bruh. Okay. Nah, not really. This is a campaign I really don't see myself ever playing because I don't think it adds anything of value to the game. I did not. Okay, I don't know why I hit that button, but fuck it. It should have just been a survival. Like it should have just stayed a survival map. I have no idea where the weapons are. That's not good. Don't. There goes one. Alright, now comes one of the worst gas can events in the whole fucking game. There's always one right here. Come on. Thank you. A gas can event's so bad that they had to fucking nerf it like not too long after the map came out. I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm proud to say that I did this on expert realism before they nerfed it. But I still fucking hated it. I hated it every second. I need to find the convar that turns off the fucking AI trying to do the gas can events. That's annoying because it's annoying. Alright. Shit's about to get real hard. Where are they going? Oh my god, drop the fucking gas can, dude. Noel. Noel. What is she doing down there, bruh? There's no way she's still trying to do the gas can event. What the fuck are they doing, man? Oh my god, dude. There's no... Oh, there it is. What are they doing down there, man? Dude, the bot is reloading one shell and then shooting. Reloading, shooting, reload. My God, man. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Like, I swear to God, Left 4 Bots 2 does not actually make them more intelligent. I feel like it actually makes them dumber, dude. I'm not gonna lie, part of me thinks the same as well. I felt like it was better when I played with Left 4 Bots 1 combined with Competitive Bots Plus at the same time. I might try my old configuration, which was Left 4 Bots 2 combined with Competitive Bots Plus. I might try my old config. Ball stream thumbnail is what gets people like you here. It works. Also, I had that art commissioned a long time ago for shits and giggles. I needed to be able to use it for something. Like, I don't get it. They want to shove me instantly there and save me. Cool. Fine. Whatever. But they can't save... They can't, like save me from a smoker tongue when I'm, like, 1 foot away? please get off the building, all three of you. I'll take it. Don't! Me? I'll take it. Sick. Alright, cool. Please, for the love of fucking God, dude. Because it takes like fucking half of a 50-round magazine to kill one jockey, dude. Ah! I don't know, man. Something in this mod pack is making things crash too, because the game does not ever crash this much, and I don't know what it is. Like I'm not entirely sure what it is that could be making things crash. I don't know. Let's see what it was. Trying to figure it out. Ugh. Fuck. Trying to find. I'm trying to find left for bots too on this thing. Oh, fuck it. Like, I don't know, I'm looking at my thing. I don't see anything that could be a cause for crashing on here. But whatever. I might just try my old one. My old fucking thing. Which was that one, and it was this one right here. These two combined, I remember doing me like, you know, like it was reasonably well. Like, it got me by. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Man, oh. I don't really want to do that campaign again, man. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Like everything should be all fine. I don't know, man. No, yeah, me neither. Okay. Oh. Okay. Did my sensitivity not save for some fucking reason? Oh wow, it didn't. Boo. Ay, ay. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. It's so weird that these the melancholic colors, all it does for the parish is that it makes it blue. It makes everything blue. Which works, I guess. Oh wait. Oh. There we go. By the way, this is a mutation, a custom mutation just simply titled Solo Play. And it's, I think the spawn rates of the comments have been altered to accommodate just one person. You're given a defib so that should you ever get snatched or down, it will instantly revive you, but you only get one per chapter. Now, I like this one. This is a pretty balanced solo play mutation as common. One thing I noticed is that you get tired quicker. Ow. But look at this. Ah. There we go. So. You get tired from shoving faster. Look at this. 3 swipes, I'm already tired. Now there are less comments, and I think random horde segments have been eliminated altogether, so you can actually just go through and not have to worry about it. Oh, never mind. I take it back. There are still less comments, though. But look, this is your random horde right here. Look how few of them there are. Okay, so there's one that you should look into. So the one I'm playing is just called solo play. Do not do the Left 4 Dead 1 beta solo mode recreation. It's horrible. Because in that one, they didn't really change the spawn rates at all. They didn't really change the spawn rates much, if at all. And when you die, you get booted back to the fucking main menu. It's really more like an Iron Man thing than anything. Pretty shitty. Ah, I'm fucked. Oh, okay, no. Saved. Wow. It was so dark that I couldn't see him in the corner. Was the witch outside? Oh my god, was the witch outside the front door? Oh my god, she was outside the door. She was outside the door too. Wow. Okay. It's the blue, really. Come on. Ah. The thing with smokers in solo play, and I mean, same thing goes for Last Man on Earth. Smokers are probably the worst infected to deal with when you're alone, hands down. Which is really funny because, you know, in a team they're just such a non-issue. But to deal with smokers, you really just gotta run ahead. Because they're meant to capitalize on survivors, you know, being too slow. Bruh. I wish I could show you the angle that they grabbed me at when I was playing a campaign called Hopeless. They just straight up like got me through the tiniest crack in the wall that I just could have never foreseen. I just realized I don't have a defib, so if I get tanked, you know what's funny is that as like when the Charger approached the fucking safe room door setup, I was literally just thinking that. I was like, you know, I think it'd be cool if the Charger could bust the safe room door around, or not, maybe not bust it down, but at least open it. You know, like it could be closed again. But... Ow! Just gotta keep moving. I really fucked my coffee up today. Okay. Oh. Alright. So I think I might have found the sensitivity for the gyro just for me. It doesn't really... I need to get a controller though with back pedals. No, I'm looking better on it now. Because, I don't know, this might sound weird to y'all, but But anyway, this might sound weird to y'all, but I would love to convert to controller full time with this method. There are some games I'm not going to play controller on, though, like with this method that I figured out. Because they just aren't going to work like that. So, because I don't know, to me using a controller really feels like I'm playing a game to me. It's really a feel thing. This might sound really weird, but whenever I play games on mouse and keyboard, I always feel like I'm working more than playing. And that's just because I spend more time. I think it's just because my entire life I've basically spent more time working at a computer than anything. So even when I just use a keyboard for like fun recreational things, I feel like I'm doing work. Oh my god. This is why, like, you know, I always say for Last Man on Earth shit, for like Last Man on Earth, honestly, shotguns are the best weapons for Last Man on Earth because there's no better weapon to deal with freeing yourself when it comes to getting grabbed than, oh my god, they're just ignoring my shoves. There's no better weapon to have in your possession when it comes to getting grabbed than the auto shotguns. Ow. I'm trying to think about what I'll do for next stream, you know. I'm thinking I'll probably leave up a poll, but I'm thinking I might play through Fear. I might play through Dead Rising 2006, or I might play a game that I've not beaten. And so a lot of my reactions you guys will be seeing for the first time. And it's the only one I can think of right now is Faith. You know, Faith the Unholy Trinity. I need to lower my chair. I don't want to use the auto shotgun, but I feel like I don't have any other choice here. Okay. It looks more like Baja Blast. 7-Up is clear. Nope. It's okay. I mean, it's like it's a good exclusive, but it's not so good where I don't know. It's not the best. It's just, but then again, I'm not the biggest Mountain Dew fan. Just period. You know, Seno, if you're still here, yeah, I did check out all of Hazel's TRS gun mods now, and they're really fucking sick. I was using them for a while, but I just didn't know whether or not to use them for this modpack. But I do see myself using them, period. I kind of wish those animations were on the retail weapons, because I'm gonna be honest, I like that the guns have flashlights. And I like that the guns have flashlights, and that, you know, it moves when you reload. So meaning that if you're in darkness, you won't be able to see as well, making it riskier to reload, rather than having the flashlight be attached to the chest. But nevertheless, those are really fucking sick mods. Probably the most accurate, like, I've ever seen. I need to figure out how to change the ragdoll gravity to make them, like, heavier. Because if there's one thing I liked about the TRS days, it's that the ragdoll physics, you know, they're just... I like that the ragdoll physics were heavier, you know?
Hey, don't shoot the car.
Shit. I like that the ragdoll physics on TRS were heavier when they hit the floor. Like, the way they hit the floor was cool. And I wonder if I should keep going, because I should really get ready soon. I'm not sure. I don't want to end the run here, but I will say that this, like, I will say, this solo play mutation is really good. I really like it. It's very good. I've played on expert too, and I've gone through it as well. But I think advanced is really where it's at. But still, I think it's better to play with people, or even with mods for that matter, because at least you can be a bit more versatile with yourself. Because when it comes to, like, solo play, you're kind of locked to a shotgun more often than not. Really? Okay. I was gonna say, come on. Oh well. Maybe through some bunny hopping, but I can't do that on the controller. Okay.
Oh shit! Hey, watch out for the cars!
Perfect. Alright. Let's see. This part should be easy. Bitch.
Hey, look out!
That's a tank.
Y'all better not shoot that car. Okay. Okay. You guys can see how much I'm on edge. That was really fucking tense. I won't lie. Alright, sick. God, I was really clenching the shit out of my controller for that one. Owner. And is it gonna do it now? What? Never gets old. The goal might just be to run past the tank, honestly. I wonder if I should take the adrenaline at the start, or should I wait till the tank shows up and I can try to run right past him? I'll try for saving it for the tank.
out now?
Don't shoot the car.
Hey, watch out! Hey, watch out for the cars!
Really? Oh my god. Man, that was fucking it, too. Didn't even look. Thought, man, that's unfortunate. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. Perfect idea, actually. Pipe bomb, stun him. Use the adrenaline, run right past him. Use a pipe bomb to stun him. I almost went out with a pump shotgun. Oh my god. My god, man. Okay, holy shit. We got that.
Watch where you're aiming.
Hey, watch out for the cars! Look out now! Hey, watch out!
Hey, don't shoot the car.
Damn it! Oh shit. I'm down. Oh.
Hey, watch out for the cars!
Alright, sick. Easy. Hair's just so fucking blue, dude. So that at least took like, what, 3 attempts? 4? Three. Okay. Oh. I don't really care enough. I personally think that the survivors ended up in a similar spot, it ended up in a similar spot that the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors did when rescued by the military. I like to think that's probably what happened. Let's see. What else? Where is Kyle's custom map reviews? I wonder if I should play any of these here or what. I don't know. I wonder what is like considered the best version of Damn It on the workshop, because it's like 4 of these. Then again, there's this one. This one has all the unfinished textures and everything, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. So I wonder which one on the workshop is generally considered the best one of Damn It. Yama was pretty sick. I actually really liked Yama. Vienna Calling 2. Is this just a port? Is this an actual new Vienna Calling, or is this? No, this is old Vienna Calling, I think. Vienna Calling dates back to Left 4 Dead 1 days. No, I have not. I have not seen it. Dead for Before Dawn is cool, but I swear to God, it doesn't work half of the time. Like, I think out of every campaign, it crashes the most. Out of every campaign I've played, it crashes the most, for sure. Yo, Freezer Burn. Yo, you guys know Freezer Burn? Maybe I'll play through Freezer Burn. Okay. Freezer Burn is is something, all right. Like, it's cool. I liked it. You know, it was a cool campaign. It definitely is like a product of its time. I think custom maps in general have gotten significantly better than what they used to be. But yeah, custom maps have gotten way better than what they used to be. So this like came out, I want to say like 2012. Like, I remember seeing footage of this campaign back in like 2012.
Gas, terrific. This is just great. So much for the rescue. Any ideas?
Ah, damn it. I thought so. It looks like you guys need to find the main breaker for the fuel pump. It's got to be around here somewhere. Try the service basement. Big buildings like this generally keep their breakers for important.
Yeah, sure. I'll do one for all.
Well, not everyone's immune, and I'm the only one who can fly. That means the four of you have your work cut out.
Yo, who's your daddy? Uh-oh, my trigger finger got tired.
Gotta keep your finger off the brake, dumbass. God
damn.
It didn't have custom. It didn't have like scripted dialogue like that a long time ago when it first came out. I remember that. I remember that much about it. It looks really weird because I don't think this. I think my skybox mod stuff that I added to the game is making this look all weird. Come on. Olé. But this came out during a time when maps didn't even really have also like custom like voice work lines like this, you know? Like it was kind of, it wasn't really much of a thing. Oh, I missed my shot. No, yeah, that's my problem is a lot of custom campaigns look very, very samey, regardless if they're good or not. To the point, oh shit. You know, I deserve this. I should have just held on to my pistol. Nah, don't heal me. Okay, cool. God damn it. Okay, here we go. I really wish that the boomer puke was actually like on bottle, you know? Oh well. Maybe now I can actually get a fucking gun. Amon is not the word I'm looking for. I mean, like, I wish that the range in which the puke has is actually accurate to how the fucking puke looks when it comes out. Because it hits farther than the actual, like, puke particles show. That's one thing I always hated, is that it was never accurate at all. Feel like this is something supposed to happen here because I remember this is supposed to just open, but I think I also just remember that sometimes this elevator fucking bugs out. So, oh, never mind. Okay,
Jimmy
right.
Gibbs Jr. is the man. I mean, I don't know anybody like that, man. But there was this guy I knew. He raced dirt tracks, not stock cars, but open wheel cars, you know? And he was racing once.
Yo,
Had a
Ellis.
goat, okay? But there was a goat.
I found a local tourist book. Looks like this building's called the Branson Building. Let's read it. Fine guy. Oh boy. Better keep Fatty's ears closed. Looks like they've even got a burger tank here. Calm down, coach. I'm just yanking your chain.
Anyone know which way we should go?
Oh, what the f... riot shield. Raichu! Raichu! I'm a pussy to use Raichu! Yum 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 yum. I eat dick all day. Yum yum yum. Oh. Okay. Yay. Okay, Susie's low, or lower than everybody else. Chris is doing fine. So behind this door. This is all right. Valve really did everything but make melee weapons not hit in a fucking straight line, except for one weapon. Really? Okay. Let's get through this. This is a tank, really? That's it? Alright. Oh, is that really it? Okay. Are there 6 chapters? There are 6 chapters in this one. I don't remember that. I don't remember there being so many fucking chapters.
You crazy?
Do you know what suck the heads means? Because I came down here with Keith once, and he didn't know. And, I mean, it ain't nothing bad. It's about eating.
Bruh. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, main breaker, what the fuck? So this whole chapter is just one infinite horde event? Oh shit, I didn't realize one was down. just got down. For a reason. That makes sense. I know a number of games that just don't work too well because of Windows 11. Windows 11 quite literally ruined my fucking PC life, bro. I will say Microsoft raped my computer, man. They really did. Because I kept denying it. I kept denying it and denying it and denying it. I kept denying Windows 11. I love 10. I was fine with 10. I was happy with 10. I said no to it like a million times, and then I just turned my PC off, and then I turned it on, and then fucking Windows 11 was on. For some reason, when it upgraded to 11, it must have did a clean install because I wasn't allowed to go back to 10 after that. I was so infuriated, man. What time is it? So I can't exactly say if the bots are better or not, but it definitely feels like for the few times I went down, they actually focused on getting me back up instantly. as opposed to just watching me slowly bleed to death. But they both still just kind of stand there and don't do shit about the tank. Like, they just stand there and let it wail on them. That's still the same. But, I don't know. But they are sticking to me better this time. That's for sure. They are actually, like, sticking to me now. And look at that, my weapon was still on the floor when I dropped it. It didn't get stolen. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. Let's see, wait, what time is it? Oh shit, it's about to be 4? Oh fuck, I think, man, I would love to finish this, but holy shit, dude, that's my time. I actually have to go. I need to get ready to go to the arcade. Oh fuck. Man, but I said that was a cool map I was playing, though. I actually really enjoyed that one. 6 chapters, though. It's actually quite rare that you'll see a campaign that has more than the typical 5. I remember, I forgot what campaign it was, but I've seen campaigns with 8. I've seen campaigns with 8 chapters. But either way, that was cool. I think that bot config I have is that I have now is better. I think it's better for sure. But yeah, it's my alarm. Alright. But I'm still debating like how I even want this mod pack to look, because I like, you know, I like what I got going to make the game darker, grittier, but have these silly ass survival models. But at the same time, I kind of want to play into that dark grittiness, especially anything that's like the beta, you know, and have the beta survivors and all that stuff. Especially like, you know, with the, what is it with? This is the best weapon collection ever now. Like this is now like the best weapon collection ever. I love these so much. These are all so good. All these are so good here. I will forever be grateful that that's a mod now. I waited more than a decade. I've waited like half of my life to see this in the game. I waited half of my life to see this in the game, and it's finally here. Waited half of my life for it. I do want to try this one that, I do want to try this mod right here. The beta-esque collection as well. I want to give this one a try. I would actually like to give this one a try. You know, maybe we'll do that next stream. Maybe we'll do that next stream. We'll try out this the Ultimate Beta-esque collection because this looks actually kind of interesting. No, yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm giving this one a shot for sure. Either way, although we need a better HUD, beta style HUD mod out there. Like, cause I mean this one's okay. I do like Yoru's Grid HUD. But man, I would love something that's like if I were to go here, right? If I were to look for like. Yo, what am I doing? I just realized I have Senno's archive for this. But anyway, I say yeah, Yoru's Grid HUD is good, but man, like I really would like something with that's like the 2007 one or the 2008 one. Oh my god. Like if I were to go to the 2008 one, like what can I have here?
Spolupracovat a to neznamená...
That's not what I want. I'm trying to find not the PAX one. This isn't the one I wanted either, but that's close. But I want one like I would love to have one like this one, essentially. Wait, let me remove the goat boy out of the way. Let me remove the goat boy out of the way. There we go. I would love to have a HUD just like this one, the more sleeker, the compact one. Have everything in the corner right here. You know, I would love to have like. I'm surprised no one's really made a HUD mod like this one. Yoru's Grit mod, like Grit HUD mod, is kind of like a mix of both. I kind of wish that Yoru's Grit HUD mod was a bit more like this one. But I really want to figure out how do you make. I would really love to figure out how do you make icons. You know, how do you make like custom icons and stuff? Because I just have an idea, right? I personally, where the fuck is it? No, okay, no, this is demo footage. Yeah, it isn't the same one I'm looking for either. That's not the one I'm looking for either, man. But I would love to have this HUD with the icons and everything. So I would love to have this one. This is the one I want the most as well. This one and the sleeker 2008 beta HUD I would love as well. And I know it's got the, you know, I know people have, like, you know, made it and all that stuff, like, you know, in here. Or at least people have made it. People more so like people have attempted to make it to varying levels of success. Sometimes things are broken, other times not. But what I would really love is for somebody to get this HUD right here and make icons for that, you know, for Spicy Jam's TRS inspired survivors. I think that would be really sick. I think it would be awesome for some, like, if for that to happen, you know. I think that would be really sick because I know there are like Left 4 Dead 2 survivor icons. I think somebody made, like, but they're just the vanilla survivors. They're not the and like they haven't done anything else. So I think it would be really sick to have icons for the TRS HUD that for like 2007 HUD inspired icons for Jam's TRS survivors. I think that would be really sick. No, yeah, I think oops. I think that would be fucking awesome for sure. Would love that. I would absolutely love that. Hell, if I could figure out how to make like HUD like survivor icons too, I would make one. I would make one to fit these in there too. Like I think that would be sick. I don't know. I really love the 2007 HUD. It looks so fucking good. It really. I would change some things about it. Like actually, like I would make it to like if I knew how, I would make a 2007 inspired HUD. I would have the icons and everything, but the only difference I would have is I would have all the health, ammo, and all that shit tucked into the corner. That's really all I would do. Like, into one corner. But, either way, I don't know, this is cool. But yeah, you know, I think, but yeah, I do have an idea. We're gonna check this out. We're gonna check this mod pack out tomorrow. I would like to see this. You can give it a try on advanced, and then on expert and all that stuff. So yeah, I look forward to that then. Oh. Okay. But nevertheless, I hope you all have a good morning, a good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to trying this. Yeah. And so I'm Monica, and I'll be seeing you another time.